Good morning, gamers. Rise and shine. What the hell am I doing? Good time zone, everyone, wherever you're hanging out in. If you're new to this, my name is Matt, and today we are doing Donut Designs, an EDH specific deck building stream. So, how this works is every week people on Instagram vote for what they want to look for. So if you want to go ahead and boop, follow me for next week's vote. That'd be cool. Today's gonna be the last day. It's on Sunday though. We're gonna be moving this to technically yesterday's time slot. Probably will start an hour earlier because usually this takes me about 4 or so hours, give or take. So yeah, we'll be starting this next week on Saturdays. But for today, it's Sunday, end of the week. Yeah, don't really have any good puns or jokes this morning. Honestly, I'm really tired. So without further ado, let's get into it. So this week we have Experiment Kraj. So Experiment Kraj is a legendary ooze mutant for 6 CMC total, 2 generic, 2 green, and 2 blue. And just very simply says, Experiment Kraj has all activated abilities of each other creature with a +1/+1 counter on it. And then it has tapped to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. And it's also a 4/6, so big butt, likes to get activated abilities. Yeah, not really anything too crazy. I don't want to make this like a super aggro deck because I tend to always lean in that direction. So I think what I might actually do is kind of focus on more group huggy as far as way to go with this. Obviously putting 1/1 counters on creatures, things of that nature. As always, I don't research or do anything before the stream because half the fun is exploring. I like doing with all y'all. So, oh, don't want that open. The other thing is if you notice we didn't pick a budget this week, that's because this is a budget stream. That was a separate vote that was done earlier in the week. I'm kind of debating focusing almost solely on doing budget builds. If that's something that sounds cool, let me know. I don't know if I'm going to do that yet, but I think restriction breeds more creativity. At least that's my opinion. But as always, we start off with 38 lands and just the commander. 38 is a somewhat arbitrary number I like to start with. Usually I'll end up going down to 37 or 36 for the absolute lowest. That's just how I like to play. That being said though, because we are budget, we might end up sticking with 38 lands. I'm not 100% decided on that yet, but we will see as time goes on. And because this is a budget episode, I'm starting off setting a limit of cards that are less than or equal to 79 cents. I feel like that's a really good, not overly cheap, where we're filling our deck with stuff that's not super great, but it's not like $1 a card, which would easily get us over 100, which we don't want because our bread is 65. So, yeah, let us get into it. So I'm gonna look up just really anything that likes +1/+1 counters. Fortunately, in this price range, there's not that much, comparatively speaking, anyway. So one thing to note that Experiment Kraj's ability doesn't actually doesn't make it a copy of the creature. It just gives it the abilities. Sorry, I'm literally trying to read without my glasses on. Oh, it would help if I filtered this by commander legal cards. That would be a great start. +1/+1 counter. Okay. Only cut 3 cards, but makes me feel a lot better. No, we want CMC. So yeah, like I was saying, Experiment Kraj, it doesn't become a copy of whatever you end up putting a counter on. And also one thing to note is it just automatically gets it. So if you're against like a Agave, Guru, or Spores type deck, that's actually the other thing I wanted. yeah, so if you're playing against like a Gavaguros Spores or any deck that really loves +1/+1 counters, Kraj gets a whole lot better. So Table Temptation would actually be a decent budget option. Granted, you have to pay 4 and tap it, but it could be nice just to pump our stuff up. It's a very cheap way to filter some colors, doesn't come in tapped. So I actually kind of like Cave of Temptation. I usually don't like doing lands so early, but kind of like that. Okay, let us see. So Cryptic Trilobite might actually not be horrible in this deck because we're going to have a ton of ways to put +1/+1 counters onto it. We're going to focus a lot on activated abilities. So I think Cryptic Trilobite actually might be a decent include. Because again, I'm not going to focus hugely on an aggro strategy where we're just trying to like, you know, harden scales, doubling season. Like we're not gonna, A, we can't really afford some of those cards in this budget, but B, I think it'd be more fun to do a group huggy type deck where we're like, hey, let's give you counters, don't worry about these, I'm not gonna try to abuse this later. Because I think that's one of the great ways the budget decks can kind of hold their own, is if we focus this enough on playing a lot of benefits from our opponents that are not playing by a budget, we can kind of pump ourselves up to somewhat of their level. Oh, the only thing I am going to put in here, because how much is the Ozolith now? I think that's not very budget. Yeah, the Ozolith is like $5, but the thing that's really important about the Ozolith with this deck is that at the beginning of combat, well, first off, if we have anything that dies that does have a counter on it, it goes to the Ozolith, but more importantly, for free, we can put on each of our combat steps, or whatever a combat step is, we can put any of our +1/+1 counters onto any creature on the battlefield, which is kind of huge. So like if someone has a really huge activated ability, or it's like, because it could even be somebody we're not attacking. So I think just from a pure value standpoint, I have to put the Ozolith in. I guess we'll see if it ends up staying, because it is like already $5 gone from a relatively limited budget. So I'm thinking a lot of instant spells like Arbor Armament could actually be pretty good, because we're going to want to just put counters on creatures as much as we can. Artifact creature permanently. I mean, I guess giving reach to one of our things would be pretty good. Ooh, Bioshift is going to be a good card, because say if we're playing against something that really cares about +1/+1 counters, or say we have the Ozolith out, we put it on something, just activates ability, we can cast Bioshift, move it on back to something else. So I think stuff like Burst of Strength could actually be really cool. Because specifically the untapping part, basically pay 1 mana, untap Kraj, make it a little bigger, hit something else. Implement of Ferocity could be an okay way to draw. Kind of wish it was draw 2 cards, but I feel like we're gonna get better draw outside of that, so that might be a big maybe. So Nature's Panoply, it's a weird name. That could be really good because we could just target like 2 or 3 different things if we want to with Experiment Kraj. Let's see. I knew I spelled that wrong. Panoply. Panoply. Panoply, not Panoply. Not Monopoly up in here. Whenever any opponent successfully casts a creature spell, put a 1/1 counter on enchanted creature. That's somewhat interesting. Savage Summoning's great. Stony Strength, absolutely. Swarm Shambler could be an okay way to go wide if we needed to. Oh, it's only target spell and opponent controls. Okay, so what's the difference between Thrive and Nature's Monopoly? So it costs 2 and a green more for each target cast beyond the first. So let's say if we wanted to target 2 things, because ultimately the fact that it's an instant doesn't matter as much. Like, sure, you could do it on your opponent, you know, the person to your left whose turn it is before you cast it on their end step, put all the counters on stuff that you want. But let's say we want to hit 3 things. So if we want to hit 3 things, it's going to end up costing 7 CMC. If we want to hit 3 things with Thrive, it's going to cost 4 CMC. I think I like Thrive a lot more. Because again, this is going to be kind of not a dirtily deck, but I'm not really building this with the intent to go quick. I want to kind of try to like establish a position, get a bunch of counters on our opponent's stuff. I don't really want to board wipe anything because that's going to hurt us more. A Vastwood Fortification is really nice because that's basically free counter on something. Sure, it comes in tap, but I'd rather have a tapped land in my hand than completely missing a whatchamacallit, than not having a land. I'd rather have a tap land come in than miss a land drop. Okay, so Wildwood Scourge could be decent if we want to try to close out the game. Because we can give stuff to some of our creatures that have activated abilities. Scourge gets bigger. I think that might be a good choice. Oh, actually, there is a card I want, but I don't know how cheap it is. 62 cents. Perfect. Yeah, so Biomancer's Familiar could actually be really nice. Because since Kraj is getting the abilities of other creatures, like we don't care about the adapt part of it as much. Adapt could be nice for like 1 or 2 things, but really it's the cost reduction. So if Kraj ends up getting something pretty good, like the cost 3 generic to activate all of, or 3 mana period to activate, all of a sudden now we have something that costs 2 less. It only costs 1. So let's do Biomancer's Familiar. I'm honestly shocked that it's that cheap. I'm sure because it's on a creature, but I think over time as that goes further away, that's gonna actually, because that's basically that one card from Zendikar that's like $40 at this point that does the same thing. Granted, it's 1 CMC and it's only in blue, but since we're in Simic, make it work. Oh, there's actually something else I want to look up too, because I know there's that set of partners from Battle Bonds. No, Battle Bonds. It's like the 2. That's not Decorated Champion. Where are you? Yeah, Ley Weaver and Lore Weaver. Maybe just Ley Weaver would be nice. I mean, if we have Biomancer's Familiar, this would only end up costing 5 mana, which is still kind of expensive, but Ley Weaver is just like a good card. Ley Weaver might be a maybe. And we'll do a Lore Weaver too, just, I don't know, case. Are they both 2/2s? They're both 2/2s, okay. Let's keep on looking. God, Aquastrand Spider's so fucking gross. I can't stand. Ugh. Disgusting. So Combine Guildmage could be cool if we want to like try to go wide or swing in at some point, because let's say we pay 2 tap. There's no other card creature. Yeah, it would really be for the first ability. That might be a maybe. Not like 100% sold on that. Not 100% not sold on it either. Dauntless Over 2 dies. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature. It's nice that that's any. Dauntless Survivor could be cool. Maybe. Essence Capture is kind of potentially spicy. Evolutionary Escalation actually could be really nice for us, because we just put counters and stuff that we have and also stuff that our opponents have, so I like that a lot. Evolution. Rat Harvest, what a weird card. Neoform could actually be really nice because it could instantly give Kraj something to tap for if we have like a really good activated ability. Or, I mean, to activate. Because it's basically a 2 CMC tutor, which can't really beat that. Or we could use it to even hit Kraj. But we'll have to kind of specifically build like certain cards. So like we have like good value from wherever our CMC happens to drop when we end up casting that. So basically, I'm hoping by the end of this, there's kind of a good split of like creatures that we have that have really good activated abilities, and then also stuff that can benefit the whole table. Okay, so Obsessive Skinner could actually be really nice because it's just free. Because it's each, and it's also each opponent's upkeep. That actually could be really, really good. I didn't realize it's each opponent's upkeep, so we just keep either putting counters on our stuff every single upkeep. Well, 3 upkeeps. Yeah, because it's not every upkeep. If it was every upkeep, it would probably have to be a rare. Ordeal and Alia could be okay way to ramp, not super great though. Simic Guildmage could actually be really good. Mainly for the first ability, the second one could be nice if someone's playing auras. But that's a big maybe. We'll keep it in for now, but we'll see where it goes. Song of Freyalise is going to be huge for us. Various time twists could actually be pretty nice. Say if someone wants to get rid of Kraj, we can be like, hell no. Really anything, we can blink it out. That's also good for permanence. So if we had something that ETBs, that helps us out quite a bit. Bread for the Hunt could be okay. I don't love it though. So animating fairy could actually be pretty interesting, because say if we had like some really good artifacts with activated abilities, technically Kraj would be able to get it. Let's actually put that in. Actually, that's already kind of in. I know there's a couple cards that do that already in blue. I don't think green really has much. Ooh, Curse of Predation actually becomes super nice for us because it incentivizes other people to attack, and then we get the benefit of, hey, we can activate your stuff now. So I kind of like that. Curse of Predation. Evolution Vat could be kind of fun if we did a whatever that enchantment from RNA is that ends up who's you what's it, like you get 20 counters, you win. Because if you have Biomancer Rebellion out, that only ends up costing blue and a green, and you just double the counters. So you just go like win super quick. That actually could be fun. Like that's kind of janky enough that like could actually work. The thing that sucks is you have to pay 3 and tap. Maybe evolution. Vat? Yeah, Vat. Oh. And then what's the Simic Ascendancy? That could be a fun little janky-ish win con. feel like fog effects could also maybe be good and cheap. Maybe. Fertilid could be okay, because we are going to have a lot of nice ways to get more counters onto Fertilid. Or onto Kraj, and Kraj can functionally be the same thing. Biomancer's Familiar Out, it only costs 1 green, which is actually really great value. So let's actually put Fertilid in. Fertilid, Fertilid, Fertilid. I thought it said former Mastodon. I'm like, okay. Frontier Mastodon makes a lot more sense though. Ooh, Hinder Vines could actually be interesting. That's gonna be a big maybe. Ooh, Inspiring Calls is pretty cheap. Is Nader Kraken an activated ability? No, because activated abilities have to have a comma. Shoots, because I was gonna say that'd be really nice. God, Phantom Tiger, that's such cool artwork. That's actually like insanely cool. Seb McKinnon kills it again. Ooh, so graft is actually an interesting keyword. Cause this graph 3, this creature enters the battlefield with 3+1/+, so encounters on it. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, you may move a +1/+1 counter from this creature onto it. So I like the fact that it's any creature. So we actually love Plaxcaster for ogling. Actually, I'm gonna bump graft up because that seems like a super good keyword. Primal Empathy. At the beginning of your upkeep, draw a card if you control a creature with the greatest power among other creatures on the battlefield. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. So that's interesting because if we cap out, it gives us card draw. If we need we need to pound something up or put a counter on something, it passively gives us one for free. So I like Primal Empathy actually quite a bit. Because we already are kind of doing a counter synergy, chances are this is just going to be a 3 CMC. Basically, Phyrexian Arena with no downside, which is quite good. Retreat to Kanzandu is actually going to be super good for us too, because we can put a counter on any creature for lands entering the battlefield. Okay, we're already up to 61 cards. I was hoping we weren't going to be that far along already, but here we are. Rishgar could be cool, but I don't know. Scale the Heights is such a good card. I honestly feel like arguably there's almost no reason not to run it. Like, especially because we're on in a counters synergy type deck. Like, let's say if we want to put this in something else and Kraj is out. I don't want less. Wait. Okay, this is a weird list, but this might be easier to parse through. Yeah, definitely easier than this, Jesus. Is this just a full list of activated abilities? Is this what I'm looking for? I think it's just everything, right? I don't know. But regardless, say if we had something that we want to put a counter on and Kraj was out, something that has a really good activated ability, we could put it on that for 3 mana, gain some life, play an additional land this turn, so help ramp us out, and draw a card. So I think Scale the Heights, especially for a build like this, is going to be huge. Just because it does so much. Will this resize? It will resize, good. Okay, this will help us a bit then. How is this even like ordered though? Not really ordered, but it's fine. And the list is not that long, I don't believe. Oh, but we don't know how much it costs. Never mind. Nope. Okay, put a counter. Oh. The Simic Manipulator could be pretty nice. Just to steal something outright. We'll put that in a maybe though. God, I hate the spike so much. Territorial Scythe Cat. Don't love it. Ooh. So Viggy and Graph Mage could actually be really nice for us because we could, like, let's say we have something that enables us to tap for mana. We could theoretically untap and retap. Infinitely. Let's see if anyone's using this on EDH rack. Oh. Well. Didn't know that was the thing. Yeah, so Incubation Druid makes sense because it taps for 3. So you can basically generate infinite mana because it costs 2 to... Yeah, I honestly might have to put that in. It's slightly out of our budget a little bit, but I think that's honestly going to be worth it. I did want to put Incubation Druid in here anyway. Incubation Druid. And Bigian Graft Mage. But I think we're like... Oh, we're already at 46. Okay. But some of this we're going to have to adjust. Wastes are obviously super expensive. So that might not have been the best. You know, actually, I'm going to change that to just mountains. Because I did not realize that they were that expensive right now. Mountain. Hey, 21 bucks. That seems a lot better now. Okay. Whenever Patrol's a pretty cool card. It doesn't really work for our deck, but... I love Witch Stalker too. It's just so cool. So Academy Elite could actually be pretty nice because we... Let's say we have Biomancer's Familiar. We can just pay 1 blue. Move a 1/1 counter, draw a card, then discard a card. I kind of wish there was just each other creature. Because that would be sick to just have that out and then it's like, oh hey, you guys get counters, don't worry about this. Nope, not a problem at all. Number of land cards and all graveyards. No. Dragon Scale Boon, totally. Dragon Scale Boon. Fathom Mage. Whenever one counter is put on Phantom Mage, you may draw a card. Power toughness in this creature, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. That could be interesting. Maybe. I wish it cost like 3 mana or 2 mana, and then I definitely would be like 100%. I don't know if it's good enough. Increasing Savagery could be a decent way to close out the game. Ivy Lane Denizen actually could be really nice depending on how many green creatures we have. Because we can put a counter on any creature. So that might be good. Ivy Lane. Oh, Denizen. Excuse me, not Denizen. So like sometimes it'll auto-complete like no problem, but like how many Ivy Lane cards are there? Actually. Whoa. That was weird. Ivy Lane. There's literally one card that's Ivy Lane. Damn it, Scryfall. Hey, here we go, Leyline. That's actually quite nice. Target creature of their choice. Love it. I'm gonna take a wild guess though and assume that the top card for this is Kraj. No! Interesting, it's only in 5 decks. Huh. I feel like that's... I mean, granted, it's... Well, no, it's only 4. That's really not that bad. I feel like you could make a super good Mawu deck for like $20. Just throw in a bunch of Voltron-y type stuff. Oozeflux could be interesting if something's gonna get removed, but I don't know if that's really that good. Get the spikes out of here. No. Like, no. Why is this? Why did this get drawn? Absolutely not. Nope. Big gross. Unity of Purpose could be cool. Maybe. But I feel like there's just better options. Unity of Purpose. Bounty of the Hunts. May exile a green card from your hand rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures. For each 1/1 counter you put on a creature this way, remove a 1/1 counter from that creature at the beginning of the next cleanup step. Huh. How much? This one's cheaper. Why wouldn't I just do this one? So this actually could be really spicy. Granted, it's a huge... Well, actually, no, because you just exile a green card from your hand. Wait. Okay, so they worded that worse than they did for the one from freaking Alliances. Is there even anything expensive from Alliances? Oh yes, there is. What's the most expensive card? Oh, Force of Will, of course. Lake of the Dead, Helm of Obedience, Lash, Feldegriff, yeah, blah, blah, blah. The best hippo. So Bounty the Hunt, so exile a green card from your hand. I'm getting the feeling we're gonna be more green dominant than anything else. So for free, we can put up to 3 counters on 3 different creatures. That actually has the ability to be really good. Let's look at this again, because I guarantee this is up here for Kraj. No, okay. Bounty of the Hunt is absolutely going in this deck. Okay. Blessings in Nature could be pretty nice too. Only Galloping Lizrog had haste. That'd be a great way to close out the game. Enough with the dang spikes. I wish I could like auto filter out spikes. I just hate them so much. Biogenic upgrades, interesting. That's presence could be nice for like board wipe protection, but or pseudo board wipe protection, I should say. Ooh, so Realm Seekers could actually be pretty nice, because if we do have Biomancer's Familiar out, it's 1 green to look for a land card. Ready to remove the counter from it, but still. Alright, that looks like that's the end of that chapter. So what are we at? 23 bucks. Very well under budget, which is super nice. So we're gonna go through. Boop. Next we're gonna look up Graft. If only Llanowar Reborn didn't come in tapped. I guess early game it could be nice. How's the list looking anyway? The list is probably like absurdly. It's like $2 now. What the hell? Yeah, how much is the reprint of Scroll Rack? $83. Oh, that's so cheaper. Food chain. I think the list is honestly the biggest scam Wizards has ever done. Personally speaking. Because, like, you can get Training Grounds. That was the card I was thinking of earlier. Like, you can get any of these sick cards, or... Oh, what? Or literally Boros Challenger. You can get a land. You can get a waste. And out of the entirety of the set booster I opened on stream a few weeks ago, which the VOD should still be up if you want to check out, but I got 5 cards out of the potential 300 from the list, and all of them were just complete crap. Like, I think... No, I didn't even get Godsire, did I? Like, and there's some great reprints in here, too. I'm not even coming across anything that I got Workhorse, I think. Wait, did I? I might have got Workhorse. This was probably the best one I got. But the rest of them were like completely trash, like recent set reprints. Which is no bueno. Okay. Kind of want to see things with Graph that also has a great ability, like Viggy and Graph Mage. That's a 10 out of 10 choice for this deck. So Void Crafter could actually be kind of nice. That's kind of cheap, but I don't know. Oh, so Viggy and Hydropon actually might be really great. Because it costs 3 CMC. Just kind of hanging out. But you can just put counters on whatever you want, so I think that's going to go in. Still debating on Land of War Reborn. That's going to be a big maybe. Helium Squirter. Ugh. Simic Initiate. I guess Simic Initiate's kind of nice, right? Because late game, like, it doesn't have to stick around. And I can put a counter on anything that ETBs. Sure. Okay. So, it's just about time for my first break, Rooney. I will be right back in a few minutes. Just gotta get some more water, hit the restroom, all that fun stuff. But when I come back, we're gonna look into the kind of the bigger piece of the puzzle, the group hug aspect, because I think we have a decent amount with throwing counters and stuff that we want to give counters to. But I want to see more benefits, because realistically I want to try to get Kraj out and have the most incentive possible to have it not die. That would really be preferred, but I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, I have returned. Sorry about the delay. Had to figure out some foodstuffs. So now we're gonna do each player. Actually, all. Let's look up all first. All's a good phrase. Actually, no. We'll do each player. Okay. Wait, is this a 79-cent cart? No. Hold on. Hold on. Something screwy. Then are equal to 79 cents. Legal and commander. That's much better. Okay. Field of Ruins are very nice. Let's put that in actually. Good color fixing, good spot removal. Pixis of Pandemonium is a very interesting card. Veteran Explorer is kind of nice. I'm actually gonna go again for a real quick second because I need to put on some sweatpants because I am chilly. Hang on 1 second. All right, I have returned. Sorry about that. Let's see. If Fascination wasn't too blue, I would consider it. That seems pretty cool. Laura Broker could be okay, I think. Maybe. Good morning. Hey, Rob, what's going on? Hope you're having a happy Sunday so far. We're currently in deep with some experiment Kraj action. Arena chores and coffee. Sounds like a honestly pretty decent Sunday. Split decision could be nice. There we go. Triple Castle Embereths though as a mana base is meh. Yeah, I could see that not being super great. It's kind of why, as more time goes on, I'm really liking the modal dual face cards a lot more. Granted, most of them still come in tapped, but I don't know. The castles are okay. Orange's ornament, heck no. Ooh, clear the land could be somewhat interesting. That could actually be really spicy. I kind of like that. Clear lands. Especially if someone has a tutor that they put something on the top of their deck. Be like, get you lands, but that's getting exiled. I feel like Decoy Gambit is secretly pretty decent. Because ultimately, if there's 3 value creatures, this is a 3 mana draw 3 cards. Which I think is pretty great, especially at instant speed. Beginning of your upkeep, each player reveals the top card of his or her library. If all cards revealed this way are creature cards, put those cards into play under their owner's control. This seems like it'll be pretty good, especially if they're playing a lot of stuff that has activated abilities. Hello? Why is copying, pasting not working? Boom, there we go. I gotta say, Mercadian Mass had some real spicy, wonky cards. At least for what we're building, anyway. I think Leadership Vacuum is just gonna be... Did that get cheaper? Oh no, it did, obviously, because it's only 12 cents. I remember when that was like a $4 card when that set first came out. Crazy. Hey, Rainbow Dwagon, thank you so much for following. Very appreciative. How's it going? Rites of Flourishing, I think would be pretty good. It was a crime I was not following before. Oh, quit it. Thank you. You're too kind. Yeah, not sure if you're into Magic the Gathering at all. I'm basically doing what's equivalent to just working on a spreadsheet. So if you don't want to hang out because this is too boring, 110% understand. So no pressure at all, but I still super appreciate the follow. So thank you. Noble Benefactor could be okay. Wait, there are people that don't like MTG? Yes. Hell, there are even people that like MTG that don't like MTG right now. And honestly, I don't blame them. Because some stuff is certainly not good. I don't have a good way to sacrifice it. I'm pretty down for a chill lurky ooh woo. Well, you're more than welcome to lurk. Lurk your pants off if you need to. But yeah, Noble Benefactor. We don't have a good way to sacrifice it, so I don't believe that's going to be super great for us. Wait, that's not 2 blue, 1 white mana cost. Nope. Tis not. Each player chooses a land he or she controls of each basic land type. Return those lands to their owner's hands. That's not really the group hug I want. Man, this badger just looks so mean. Like, hold on. Where is it? Like, look at this badger. What are you doing? Are you like playing this as like a drum? Are you just like snapping some bones? What's going on? I think they need to go to anger management class. Creatures you control are unblockable as long as defending player controls an artifact land. That's oddly specific. Wait, Web of Inertia is that cheap? Oh, it's exactly 79 cents. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I was like, I did not think it was that cheap. Braids could be pretty nice, but that might end up being, well, Braids is gonna go on the maybe board. Oh, you really? Oh, that's right, because there's 2 Braids. Conjurer Adept. I think she needs to be the star of her own show, though, because that's just such a fun effect to build around. Because you could theoretically get, like, turn 5 Ulamog. Or turn 6, actually, because you'd have to cast her first. Not that that's revolutionary, but still pretty fun. Each player shuffle his or her hand graveyard into his or her library. You exile the top 10 cards of your library, then each player draws up to 7 cards. Don't love that for us. Oh, Girper Orrery, definitely. Great group hug card. Hunted Wumpus, that's not good enough for us. Ooh, Order of Succession. Now that is potentially really spicy. Because at least so far, we're not going to have a ton of... Well, actually, let's see. Choose a creature controlled by the next... Oh, so you choose each person's thing, so... Yeah, I mean, we're not going to have really any quote-unquote good creatures in this, because we're not an aggro deck. So, honestly, I would be very happy with giving up any of those to get a much higher value target on the board. So Order Secession, absolutely going in. I'm a child. Order of Suck. Okay. Order of Secession. There we go. Choose a creature type. If you control more creatures of that type than any other player, gain control of all creatures of that type. Interesting. How's Warcraft treating you, by the way? Oh god. It's been really fun, but it's taking up so much of my free time. Not to the point that it's a problem, but it's like the amount of closeness it is to like being a problem is like about there. It's like about a hair's length or hair's thickness away from starting to becoming a problem. But minor joking aside, it's been super fun. Just hit level cap with my dwarf paladin the other day. So now I'm just questing in the little gnome island outside of Kaltiris that have all like the mecha gnomes. So that's kind of what I've been doing lately. Yep. 100%. Reverent Silence. If you control a forest, you may have each other player gain 6 life instead of paying Reverent Silence's mana cost. Destroy all enchantments. Boy, that is a very specific card. Could be kind of fun to be like, hey, give you some life. Maybe. Just kidding, gonna destroy all of your enchantments. First off, how many enchantments do we have? We have 8, so that's actually not super great for us. No. Could have used you yesterday. I'd wanted to build a Penny Dreadful commander deck. My Discord's always open if you want to ever ask about cards or deck ideas. I've never built around Penny Dreadful before, but it seems like a fun format. I've been leaning more towards on wanting to do this, but keeping it at budget permanently, because at least the last time I did it, I've had a bit more fun than having like $200 to play with. So I'm kind of halfway thinking I might just permanently set a limit of $60 and just have people vote on the commanders and go from there. Because 60 seems like a really good value where it's like, hey, do you want to buy a new game or do you want a commander deck? But I feel like that's kind of a reasonable, affordable ceiling to put for all my decks going forward. And then if I want to do wacky budget, we can go like $30 or $20, but still on the fence. Oh, and by the way, just to let you know, because I don't think you were here when I brought it up yesterday, but I'm going to be moving the building stream to Saturday nights. So time slots aren't changing, but instead of building the commander decks in the AM on Sunday, going to be building them on the PM of Saturday. So instead, we'll just probably end up playing Arena for a bit on Sunday mornings and still vibing out, but we'll be moving this to Saturday night just to switch things up. I can't believe you, LOL. Can't believe me what? Want to switch things up? Keep it fresh? Who wants to do that? Can't move my cheese? Huh? Bum, 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 bum. Have you ever read that book? I might have. What book are we talking about? Because the reference is not sticking with me right now, unfortunately. But I'm also a big tired babby who didn't get enough sleep, so kind of. Who moved my cheese? No, I've never read. I've quite honestly have never read the book. One moment, please. Who moved my cheese? Maybe I have. No, I've legit never read Who Moved My Cheese. Huh. I'll have to check that out, because that sounds something that's actually up my alley. I didn't have a pile of 80 books that I still gotta read. This gag of mine is going very deep. I'll stay in my own funny corner this morning. No! It's probably because I'm vegan. It's fine. Why would I read that book? Don't worry about it. But no, honestly, that seems like a cool book I would want to check out. I'm always down to read some like self-improvement type stuff. It's usually my jam. But then I also have Dune staring me in the face, still needing to be read, but at least fortunately I have some more time to do that before the new movie comes out. Sadly. Or sadly not sad. Well, no, because it's probably done. They just want to put it in theaters. Which, quite honestly, I would love to see Dune in IMAX, so I'm okay with waiting. Ooh, Zendersplit's Judgment. I think that'll be nice. Make some copies. We're gonna edit you, though. Oh wow, I spelled that right. I can spell words right when they're complete gibberish, but God forbid I try to actually spell decision. Nope. Do you follow any of the MTG pros, like, from a rooting for standpoint? No, I'm not really super into competitive Magic. That being said, Emma Handy, well, I actually, the 2 weeks ago it was, I watched, fortunately the stream ended right when her, unfortunately, final match started, but that was insanely fun to absolutely watch. Emma's gold, love her. Yeah, 100%. I do follow some pro players, but it's never like I don't really follow the competitive scene, but like if it seems unfortunately it's always whenever I'm streaming they're doing coverage, but I'll watch VODs here or there, you know, try to get some deck lists and stuff like that. But yeah, I love Emma, she's great. Really wish it could have been Emma and Autumn in the finals, but oh well. Thresher, no. Full of ideas, no. Knowledge pool, no. Ooh, Owen Machine, I love you because you're so bad. But also not bad. I only ask because of the sheer amount of pros streaming right now for League Weekend. I've gotten pretty dang big into watching them. Yeah, it's always cool to watch high level play of anything, so I'm totally of the opinion that's really rad. Got my 5-year-old into Emma, whenever I watch is Emma winning. Aw, that's really cute. Yeah, like I said, it's unfortunate it seems like I've been streaming more lately when pro stuff has been going on. But when it's on, I do try to catch it, if I'm free, which doesn't seem to be very often anymore. Draw a card for each creature target player controls, then draw a card for each creature another target player controls. If you weren't 7 mana, you'd be pretty cool, I think. Like, especially against like a token deck, or like if someone had Scoot, like if this was an historic and someone's playing Scoot Swarm, you'd probably just end up decking yourself. My core top 5 would love to be Emma, Autumn, Reed, LSV, and Gab. That is quite the top tier. That would be a very fun series to watch. Whenever you cast Naya Soul Beast, each player reveals the top card of his or her library. Naya Soul Beast enters the battlefield X1 counters, where X is the total converted mana cost of creatures, or of all cards revealed this way. Don't love that. And commit to memory, we don't really need. Alright, cool. I listen to a lot of competitive Magic podcasts pretending I could be good at the game someday. Doesn't need to be pretending. You totally could. Actually, speaking of competitive, did you do that, I know they had a huge Legacy weekend last weekend? Or was it a few days ago? On MTGO. Did you end up participating in that or not? I didn't have the time to sit down and do it. Gotcha. Eternal Weekend. Yes, that's what it was. Hopefully do another one of those soon. We want turning things into creatures. Why did I get rid of that? Legal. Commander. Less than or equal to 79 cents. I did more Modern on Monday. Last time I streamed 4 and won a normal MTGO league. Nice. How you been liking Modern? I've heard pretty much, surprisingly, well, not surprisingly, but almost every format instead of Standard has been actually doing really, really, really well, like meta-wise. Digging it, tons of Death Shadow. Nice. This seems to be a pretty popular archetype. I don't know what I'd want to play if I ever got into Modern. Green, blue. Okay, so less than equal to 79. Become creature. This could be some secret spice that we need. Because I know there's a lot of cards that end up turning artifacts into creatures. Which then, if we're able to put a counter on those creatures, suddenly Experiment Kraj becomes all those artifacts. Which is pretty rad. What's your favorite style of play? That's a good question. I tend to shift a lot in between archetypes. Like, I think it's more common of things that I know I don't like. Like, I'm not a huge fan of playing control. I guess like combo and aggro would probably be the two like overarching archetypes that I tend to enjoy playing. But basically anything that's not control is usually my jam. But it's more so like, because I'm like a big Johnny, so it's more so like cool interactions with cards more so than what they actually do, like archetype wise, if that makes any sense. Maybe Ad Nauseam. I do like Ad Nauseam the card. Ad Nauseam is really rad and got a super great reprint. Follow somebody on Instagram whose name is Dad Nauseam. And needless to say, they're really happy that that got a reprint. Wait, no, I want TMC. I'm like, why does this look weird? Dude, you and I, we will sit down, get you into MTGO. Will be a lovely co-stream event for the ages. Yeah, I would totally be down to do that at some point when I'm feeling frisky and want to yeet arena into the abyss. That would be a lovely co-stream learning how to do MTGO and having a dang ol' fun time. Our creature becomes blue. Untap that creature. One until end of turn for each creature blocking it. No, I want stuff that turns things into creatures. Permeating Mass is such a cool card. I wish this was legendary. It'd be so fun to build a deck around that. I really want to make an illegal commander deck at some point. I know I did one on stream. Actually, no, I did, oh no, I did, because I did, Fossil Dreadmaw. Definitely knew what I was getting into when I put that up for voting. Target creature becomes free and gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Copy a target creature and gain this ability, not really. Who's your honest to God's favorite commander? That's like asking what well, no, because people do have favorite pizza toppings. I don't know, it's kind of an impossible question. If I have to look at like the ones I have, that'll end up making it a bit easier. So, whoa, okay, where are you? So I have Get Raw combo. That one's too big brain for me. I'm probably gonna disassemble it and debating I'm turning into the Mimoplasm because that seems cool. Neheb, the Eternal, I love. That was Torbran, but I've changed it a bit, so I haven't played the new version. Tashar Artifacts is really cool. I haven't had a chance to playtest that yet though, but on paper it seems really fun. Calamec Storm is okay. Thassa Merfolk is kind of disassembled right now because I was going to turn it into Bruvak, and then I'm like, well, probably not. Gargos is really fun. And Zedru's really fun. I guess if I had to pick out of my whole groups of commander decks I have right now, probably Neheb the Eternal. Because I like how red's a bit scrappier in commander. It's still not perfect. It's like one step above white, but I'm sure with Commander Legends it's gonna get a bit better. Also, I'm really happy because I ended up unboxing Foil Neheb when I did my Hour of Devastation box opening like a month ago, so that kind of also solidified that I really like it. But I guess out of the ones I have Neheb, if we're going like, wow, I know how to spell things. If we're gonna go top like newer ones, I think Omnath is really cool. Yuriko is a really cool deck to build around, but Commander Ninjutsu is also super powerful, so it's somewhat broken. Yarok actually is somebody I've wanted to build around. I might do that instead of the Mimoplasm, just because having what the hell is it? Paradox Engine on a creature is super good. Shocker. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have like an all-time favorite. I think I'm still newer to the format enough to the point where it's like I don't really have one. But out of what I have, I would probably definitely say Neheb. Because it's really fun group slugging people for like 3 damage a turn, and then oh, all of a sudden I get 9 free mana. Cool, very cool. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, not really seeing anything so far. Like there's a lot of enchantments and other cards that are just kind of like turn things, specifically lands, into creatures, but I don't care about that as much. But I know there are some cards that turn artifacts into creatures, which that's somewhat more handy. Yeah, and lots of color changing stuff, which that's not as important. But whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may have Renegade Doppelganger become a copy of that creature till end of turn. Okay, that seemed worded a bit weird, but that's just a shapeshifter. Angel's Tomb. So I guess Animating Fairy is kind of okay, but it's only Non-creature artifact we control. So that's not as great because I'm not planning on putting a ton of artifacts in this. Say for maybe like Soul Ring, Arcane Signet, 'cause I'm sure we're gonna have the budget for those. And then maybe the Talisman of Curiosity to help fix mana, but that's probably gonna be it. Target non-legendary creature in play. Target creature becomes a copy of that creature till end of turn. That's okay. Target creatures, these have a base power and toughness of 3/3, gain flying, become blue illusions in addition to their other colors and types. I always thought that'd be a cool card in Pauper. I've never played Pauper, but I don't know why. Just something about that screams like it'd be cool. Polymorphous Rush. Choose a creature on the battlefield. Any number of target creatures you control each become a copy of that creature until end of turn. Don't really love that too much. Yeah, so like I'm looking for more skilled animator effects, but I want them to be any target creature, but I don't know if that really exists. So end of turn, target creature loses all abilities and becomes a green snake with power, toughness 1/1, draw a card. That could be somewhat decent, actually. Maybe. We'll put snake form in the maybe board. I mostly like the fact that it can just cantrip for us. Veiled Crocodile. Oh, okay, the veiled cards. That's right. Ooh, Wild Defiance would actually be pretty good in my Gargos deck, because I want to target a lot of our own things. And it also helps pump them up if Gargos is going to fight something else. Ooh, that's actually really good. Gonna save that for later. Just gonna whoop. Yoink you over there. Alright, I gotta take a quick little break, get some more water, and I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Let's keep on going. Oh, hang on one sec. Welcome back, thank you. Okay, so I don't think this is gonna end up being a big, big target for us as far as options to go with. Oh, hold on one more second, sorry. Okay. Yeah, so the Antiquities War is still just only ones we control. I want some jank that turns something else into a creature. Is that too much to ask? Probably for 79 cents or less, yes. But we shall see. Okay, yeah, not really what we need, unfortunately. Let's see. So now I want to search for creatures that have activated abilities. Because we don't want to exclusively rely on our opponents, not that... not that people don't play creatures that have activated abilities, but I'd still like to have a decent amount of options for us to pick from. Activated. Oh. Will this work? let's do this first, then this. Whoa, what? No. Generic mana earn more. Okay. I don't really want stuff. I think 4 would be a good top end for. Well, actually, if we have stuff that reduces it by 2, let's look at 3. Actually, we'll start with 1. And then I want a Scryfall, Typeline, lands, not lands. Aha, okay, great. And I guess I want type creature too, huh? Type creature. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Did I not do that right? Oh, because I think I did space. Aha. Great, now we got our filtering that we need. Okay. So Magus of the Unseen could be okay. So I kind of like Magus of the Unseen. Magus of the Unseen. I had that card in my Sidri Gilvanic Genius, which I believe was the first deck I built or second built. I forget which one it was, but early on in my commandering days, loved that card. Parcel Beast could be okay. Don't really love it. Okay, that's it for the 1. Let's see what we got for 2. Controller of target instant or sorcery spells copies it. That player may choose new targets for the copy. So this is interesting. Normally this is kind of pretty bad, but because we're kind of focusing more on a group huggy type build, this could actually be a decent political tool. And the fact that it can do any instant or sorcery spell and only gives the benefit to them could be somewhat encouraging for us. Politically, because again, they're not going to want to kill this if we're like, hey, well, I'll copy this if you promise not to kill it next turn, and then we can copy something that has a much bigger benefit for us. And if we have Biomancer's Familiar out, that's only 1 blue in tap, which makes that insanely good. Okay, Omnispell Adept could be nice if we have some higher end stuff. Omnispell Adept. Fortunately, I think we're pretty close. Yeah, we're only at 30 bucks and we're almost, we're like, what, 22 cards away? Oh, 17 cards away. Pretty happy with that, not gonna lie. 2, let's go to 3. I don't think I'm gonna want to look at any activated abilities that are above paying 5 CMC for. Because realistically, if we do target our own stuff, we're gonna want to be able to activate it twice with Kraj. Oh, and I think untap would be nice too, just to really get some shenanigans going. Okay, not too much there. What about the 4 CMC? What? Is that the only? Oh, I guess that's the only one. Wow. Okay, 5. Yeah, that's really it. Let's take that out of the equation and see what. Go back. Oh no, did I mess it up? I think I did. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, that's not really what I want there either. What about 0? No. Hard text. This is what I was looking for. Okay, let's see. A tap ability with no other. Okay, so if this is something that taps with no other payment. I think I had it close to what I needed there, but let's just go here real quick because it's not exciting to watch me on stream trying to learn the expressions that they use on on Scryfall. So let's see. Okay, Horseshoe Crab's pretty good. We want to untap. Okay, looks like I already got some pretty decent choices. So that's good to know. Gonna target permanent, put another counter on that permanent. No, that's more of a +1/+1. Simic Ascendancy, I'm kind of on the fence about. Could be a somewhat memey win con, but could also not be too bad. Pillapala would be nice. Hardened Scales we don't really need. How many decks are there of? Oh, there's only 329. Dang. Did not realize it was so low. Oh, Cura's Follower, definitely. Completely forgot about that card. Oh, Devoted Druid would be pretty nice. Ooh, Elysian Caridid would actually be good because Kraj has 4 power. Why do I even try to spell things anymore? Just copy and paste. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do we have for cards now? 87. Still got a ways to go. Plasma Capture is pretty cool. Growth Spiral. Okay, let's go back to poking around. So I think activated abilities are pretty good on. Untap we might be good with. Let's see what we got over here. Legal and Commander. Let's do 0.79. How much money do we have to play with right now? We're at about 35, so we have almost 30 bucks, which would be pretty nice. Let's see. Soul Ring. Pretty sure Talisman of Creativity is the right one. Right. No, Curiosity. I always think Curiosity is the Simic one and Creativity is the it one. Or reverse. Curiosity, I always assume is it. Creativity, I always assume is Simic. Oh no, I had the name of this earlier. Why am I drawing a blank? Oh no, what am I doing? Cards. By color, colorless. Arcane Signet, thank you, Jesus. Arcane Signet we're definitely gonna need. Swiftfoot Boots we could definitely afford. I don't really play Group Hug, so what's like... Group Hug, here we go. How many cards do we have left? 7 cards. That's cool that it sorts by that Group Hug. Yeah, honestly, EDH rec is like super unmatched for like looking to get into Commander. If you're curious about like specific themes, you can have it all filtered and break down by it. It's like basically the Wikipedia of Commander, which is good and bad. I don't love using it, especially on the streams, just because it kind of leads to homogenization a bit, but to where I'm not as familiar with building Group Hug decks. I'm mostly doing this just to kind of get an idea of what some staples, you could say, would be usable. And because we have like 30 bucks free, don't really have to worry about the budget too much for this. Heartbeat of Spring would definitely be nice. Temple Bell, Horn of Green. I don't want a ton of artifacts. Ooh, Edric would actually be nice to include. Doesn't have an activated ability, but it's kind of good value overall. Actually, I might just build around Edric at some point instead. If only our Walking Archive wasn't Azorius, I would totally put that in. Tidal Barracuda is a nice affordable one. Barracuda. Okay. Hey, I forgot I got a Dryad the other day. Foil or was it just regular? I remember now. I opened it from a pack, but that's fine. I really need to do a deck upgrading stream because I just have piles of cards that I need to go through. Maybe I'll do that on Tuesday. That might be a fun way to mix things up. Tatio was cool, but we're not really doing landfall, so that's not going to give us huge benefit. That's his Oracle. You were one of the worst cards ever printed because you just make it too easy. Skullwinder. When Skullwinder enters the battlefield, return target card from your graveyard to your hand, then choose an opponent. That player returns a card from the graveyard to their hand. Interesting that that's an ETB effect. Ooh, Old Growth Dryads I actually like quite a bit. I just think that's such a cool card. I actually want to make a like an asymmetrical version where we run that, but with the new confounding conundrum, so it just returns the lands right back to their hand. That would be fun. Well, fun for me anyway. Arcane Denial is always a great choice. Arcane Denial. Beast Within we definitely need because we don't have a great way to remove permanents. Intellectual Offering's really good. Cyclonic Rift is too expensive. I guess that's one of the things is we don't have board wipes. Board wipes. Aetherize could be nice. Ooh, Purr's Whim is a good. Good group hug choice because we can either give them ramp or destroy their artifacts and enchantments. Cultivate, yes. Rampant growth, yes, definitely. Where are we at now? 102, okay. What are we at budget-wise? 52, okay. Gonna just go down the rest of this list and then we'll see what we need. Utility artifacts, we already got a decent amount of enchantments. And don't really need any more. Okay, let's take a look-see and see what we want to cut. Let's do this. Visual, okay. Okay, so Cryptic Trilobite's really good for us. Because we can give it a bunch of counters, give us free mana to activate abilities, which is a big part of what we want to do. Simic Initiate. Well, the thing is I kind of want to open up some budget for lands. So actually, let's get rid of Old Growth Dryads, because I think that was like $3. Remove. Seeing created follower. One counter from target creature onto another target creature with the same controller. So Simic Guild Mage could be nice if for some reason we don't have a ton of counters to give things. We can at least move it around to have it benefit Kraj the most. Horseshoe Crab is just great because we can keep abusing tap effects, because theoretically we could get infinite mana with Horseshoe Crab, and Incubation Druid because it taps for 3. This untaps for 1, so we could get infinite blue mana, which could lead to some shenanigans, including making Cryptic Trilobite infinitely large. Big air quotes, because there's really no such thing as infinite according to the rules. You have to define a number, but still. Tidal Barracuda is cool, but I don't think it benefits us as much as it benefits everyone else. Whoops. Whoop. Tidal Barracuda, goodbye. What's our curve looking like? I actually haven't even looked. Okay, so we're pretty heavy on the 3s. It's not terrible because I do want to free up the higher end for casting into Kraj, so that's totally cool with me. Oh, and Barracuda is actually the highest end of our creatures. Huh. Interesting. That's kind of nice, actually. Figure per Ori, Omen Machine. Omen Machine's too much of a meme. And I think that I see more situations where that hurts us more than everyone else. 3 target one creatures, 3 target creature opponent controls. That's still really nice. Song of Freyalise could be huge. Curse of Predation helps us out by incentivizing other people to attack. Game Preserve. Oh, actually, hold on. Game Preserve. At the beginning of upkeep, each player reveals top card of the library. If all cards revealed this way are creature cards, put those cards onto the battlefield under their owner's control. Oh, I thought it did it regardless, or I thought it only did it for people that did reveal. Okay, that's not that good then. Heartbeat of Spring. Basically doubles mana for everyone, that's totally cool. Rites of Flourishing, Bioshift. Okay. Bounty of the Hunt's such a cool card. Honestly, that's probably like my hidden gem of the whole deck, because you can just give 3 creatures +1/+1 counters for free if you exile a green card from your hand until end of turn. So it's temporary 1/1 counters, which is even better if they have something we don't necessarily want to pump up, but could still help us out. Okay, then we got mountains and the lands. Okay. Oh, is my lunch here? That would be pretty cool if it was. It is, okay. So I'm gonna take a quick break to munch, well, maybe a little more extended than normal. And then when I come back, I'm gonna go through and look at all of the outside the game cards, the maybe board stuff that we were thinking of putting in, seeing what works, what doesn't, and then trimming everything down to 100, and I think we're gonna be pretty good. Don't wanna put the horse before the carriage, so to speak, but I'm mostly liking how this is shaping up. Maybe just some more ramp and board wipes, and then we could probably call this done. But I'll be right back in about 5 or so minutes, or maybe closer to 10. But when we come back, we will be wrapping this deck up. So I'll see you then. Alrighty, I have returned. Had a super tasty vegan Cubano sandwich that was, well, 10 out of 10. And now we're gonna wrap up our Kraj deck. Alright, let's go through, see what we need. Implement of Ferocity I don't think is gonna make the cut. I guess it would depend more on how heavy green we were leaning, which I get the feeling we're gonna be kind of split. Like maybe there's a slight green majority, but it's not gonna be enough to really make a huge impact. Now, do we want the Weavers in? That's a real decent question. I mean, we do have some untapped stuff that could get some synergy with it, but I don't think it's going to give us a big enough advantage, and Lore Weaver's just not as good. Combine Guild Mage is pretty good, but it's not the quintessential card, mainly because we can't move the counters to any creature. It's only the creature we control. Dauntless Survivor, what are you? Survivor. I mean, it could be like a good early game activator for Kraj, but I'm gonna keep that to the side for now. Evolution Vat. What do we got here? Alright, this was the card I was thinking of turning into a creature, so then Kraj could copy it and we just get shenanigans up the wazoo. But let's see. If it didn't tap for 3, that would be like, I wish it just tapped it for whatever it was, because even to double it once, you have to pay 7 mana. If you want to do it on the same turn, you have to pay 10 mana. Which 10 mana for something that just doubles counters, I don't think is really worth it. Simic Ascendancy, I'm pretty sure has to get in there. Granted, it's only target creature you control for the activated ability, but get some shenanigans going and maybe win the game if you get it out early enough. Okay, Endervines, what are you? I don't remember. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn by creatures with no 1/1 counters on them. This could be a somewhat interesting fog effect, because we could have it so if we want to swing in with stuff, it works around. Again, we could get pretty political because we could just put 1/1 counters and stuff we want to swing in. So I think that that's going to be a decent include. Simic Manipulator. Remove one or more +1/+1 counters from Simic Manipulator. Gain control of target creature with power less than or equal to the number of 1/1 counters removed this way. Did I put Snake Form in here? I thought I did, or maybe I thought of it. Because the Simic Manipulator would be pretty fun if we had a way to manipulate the board to have creatures like have power and toughness of 1/1 till end of turn. Simic Manipulator pops off, we steal it, all of a sudden got an Eldrazi on our side for very little mana commitment. That being said, I still like it because we could steal something that we put a 1/1 counter on. That's gonna be a maybe. Ivy Lane Denizen, that's actually gonna be dependent on how many green creatures we have. If we have a green majority, Ivy Lane Denizen's definitely gonna go in. Unity of Purpose could lead to some nice shenanigans. I quite like it. We can put counters on anything else. Llanowar Reborn, I don't think I like it as much. Braids, I don't think it's going to be super good. So Snake Form, the one I was thinking of? Yeah, so Snake Form is a bit of a combo. Granted, it does cost 3 mana, but you could Snake Form something. This creature, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. How many creatures do we have, first of all? Let's see. We're a little over, but okay, we only have 17. Well, we do have quite a few. Quite a few creatures. There's not a ton that have more power or toughness. So I feel like might not be as good, but we could see. But then again, we also have quite a few ways to just put counters on our own things too, so it could work. I think for the jank, it is worth it. So let's put in Snake Form and Simic Manipulator. Okay, Omnispell Adept. So this one could be interesting because, oh, not one. So number one, this gets reduced down to just 1 blue and tap to cast any instant or sorcery from our hand without paying its mana cost. But let's go and look at all of our instants and sorceries and see what is less than 3, or 3 or... Sorry, that Cubano is making me sinuses go a little crazy, but what I was going to say was we need to look at stuff that's going to be greater than 3. Because even though we can probably get good value out of it with Biomancer's Familiar, we're not going to always guarantee we're going to have those 2 cards out. So what's greater than 4 that we could get with it? So we could do Aetherize, Dragon Scale Boon. Plasm Capture would actually be pretty nice, especially because it's not reliant upon us having Simic colors. Unity of Purpose. Bounty of the Hunt we could cast for free too, which would also be nice if we don't have a green card to exile. And let's see, Increasing Savagery would be pretty nice. Order of Secession, Purr's Whim, Blessing of Nature, Thundersplit's Judgment. Okay, I'm pretty happy with those. Okay, so I think Omnispell Adept is good enough to include. And I think that'll be the last card I throw in here. At least for now, like I said, these three are kind of... Oh wait, no, Simic Manipulator I did put in. So these two, actually, really just Ivy Lane Denizen. If I turn out to have a green shift, I think that'll work out to be a bit better. 36 lands I think is going to be where we're going to need to sit. We are 4 cards over, but we're only at 47, so we actually got some room to play with some of the better Simic lands, which is quite nice. Bum, ba, dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let's see, let's pop you out over here. Let's go over here. No, I want to go here. All right, 4 cards. What can we trim? First off, I don't really want to touch the creature base. Maybe take out 1 creature. Darn it, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so Trilobite I love because it gives us tons of mana for activated abilities. We can add a bunch more counters to it as well. Simic Initiate's okay. It's kind of a nice way to start off. Basically because we can just, for free, put a counter on something, which is really great for Experiment Kraj. Wildwood Scourge. Wildwood Scourge is great because while we're putting counters on other things, it keeps growing, because that's the only Hydra we control. Nightmares Familiar is just great cost reduction at a budget, which is lovely. Elysian Caryatid. Can I ever say that right? That can help us ramp. Incubation Druid, wonderful. Cures Follower, really great for untapping Kraj. Magus of the Unseen is pretty cool, but I don't know if we need Magus of the Unseen. Like, it's nice to just gain control of an artifact. That'll be a maybe cut if I can't figure out anything else to get rid of. Obsessive Skinner, great, because we can get 1/1 counter on stuff every single turn. Well, every other upkeep that's not our own. Pilipala. Kraj can copy this because it is an activated ability, which is great because it goes infinite with Incubation Druid for infinite mana. Same thing with Horseshoe Crab, which can also make Cryptic Trilobite infinitely large, give us another win con. Same thing with Wildwood Scourge. Simic Guildmage. Yeah, that's better Combine Guildmage because it's, you can still technically get around not exclusively just your creatures. Fertilid. Yeah, that's good ramp for us. Melita Charlatan. Also good for us because we can copy onto it. Graph Mage also helps us untap, which is great. Biggie and Hydropon is just a great way to put more counters and stuff. Omnispell Adept can help cheat stuff out. Okay. Artifact wise, I'm pretty happy with all this. Don't really want to change anything there. Sofa Boot's nice for Kraj in case we want to get rid of something, or for protecting something else. Or actually could help have it tap instantly too. Evolutionary Escalation, Simic Ascendancy, all good, all good. Song of Freyalise. So Song of Freyalise is good, but I don't think we're going to have enough creatures to really make it a big impact. That's going to get removed. Heartbeat of Spring. That's a good group hug card. Same thing with Retreat to Kazandu. Putting each player's draw step, that player draws an additional card. Each player may play an additional land on each of their turns. That's pretty good. Breath Spiral, yep. Split Decision. Various Time Twist is good protection. Beast Within is great removal. Decoy Gambit. Could be a great way to cause some disruption or draw some cards. Vindervines is a decent fog. Inspiring Call can give us stuff indestructible. And card draw, which is good. Leadership Vacuum. Maybe Leadership Vacuum's not really the move. Because we could just theoretically hit it with Decoy Gambit and have the same thing happen. Also, I really have to go to the bathroom. Sorry, I know I just came back, but it kind of just hit me like a ton of bricks. So I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back for realsies this time. Sorry about all the breaks today. It's been heckin' darn tootin' Sunday. But, alright, I need to make 2 more cuts. Oh yeah, Neoform. Can I even really like use this the way I need to? With converted mana cost equal to 1 plus the sacrifice creature's mana converted mana cost, put the card into the battlefield with additional +1/+1 counter on it, and then shuffle your library. So I can't use that to get Omnispell out on turn 4. I have no 4 CMC stuff. Fortunately, it looks like the majority of my stuff's at 2. So we still do get a decent amount of value. I just don't have a good way to cheat that out. So I think I'm going to keep Neoform out just to see. Let's see. Okay, Ivyline Dennison I'm pretty sure I'm not going to include, so we're just gonna... Oop. Then I want to... I mean, I almost said Decoy Bandit. Decoy Gambit is okay, but I don't hate it or anything. I think I need to put Nature's Claim in the deck. I know I'm focusing on cutting stuff, but I just noticed we don't really have a ton of targeted enchantment removal or artifact removal, so... Not that I'm expecting us to have a ton, but I think it'll be good enough to just leave that kind of as is. Also, Magus of the Unseen, that's going to come out. Yeah, how much? Okay, we're at 46, so... Alright, well, first things first, what's some of the more expensive stuff we have? Yeah, it's really stuff like the Ozolith Soul Ring. So, let's see. Alright, because this is budget, I'm gonna have to go through and change the prices of all the cards. Fun. Okay. I think increasing savagery might be too much. And then what's one more card we could cut? Okay, what's one enchantment I could cut? Because I don't love having this many permanents. Okay, I'm gonna cut one at the 3 slot. So Curse of Predation is kind of important because if it's an aggro creature that we want to copy, it just makes sense that we're gonna put this on the most valuable target and just have him swing on in. But then again, do creatures that have activated abilities, are those really the ones that are going to aggro all the time? Probably not. But if we want to be aggro, it does also help pump us up. A Heartbeat of Spring is really nice. Some Extended Scene's a little bit of a meme, but could turn around and give us the win pretty much out of nowhere. Especially if we can generate infinite mana, because we can just dump it all into Simic Ascendancy. I guess Prime Empathy is just kind of worse Rites of Flourishing, right? Because, I mean, we don't care about putting 1/1 counters in our stuff as much. So I think that'll do it for that. All right, we got our deck. So now we got to specify our printings. Let's see what's cheaper. Specify printing. Dude, the Guild Kit one's a bit more expensive, but honestly, I love seeing Kraj in that, so let's freaking go. Fortunately, a lot of these are pretty cheap, so I don't think we're gonna have a huge variance. But we shall see. No, I want to specify, please. Wait. Oh, Furloughs for my Corey. I'm like, why? What? It's not Zendikar. Honestly, the price on these is pretty negligible, and I'm just a sucker for old school frames, so let's do that. Uh, 34 mystery booster. Okay, 249, 245, 231. Wait, why is limited edition alpha 70 cents? There's no way that can be right. That must be for like completely sharpied to hell. No, we're gonna go with Commander 2015. Why is the Kaladesh promo version cheaper? That's a little funky, a little wacky. Okay. The old arcane denial's that cheap. Why do I not believe that? Yeah, they're not even listed on TCG. I'm like, I do not buy that they're that cheap. Sorry. Okay, 150 seems good for that. Oh, hang on 1 second. Okay, let's see. Decoy Gambit. Specify printing. Endervine. $77, $74, 40 cents. No, don't want that though. 63 cents? Heck yes. Okay, cultivate. 62 cents, 50 cents, 49 cents. 49 is looking like the cheapest. Okay, now what is our budget at? $44 dues. So let us see. What kind of lands could we go for? Let's see, we got like 20 bucks to play with, so let's try and see some good lands that are less than 5, because we're gonna really need a lot of multicolors. We're not gonna put a ton in, but I think it'll be worth it to less than or equal to 5. Let's start off with 10 bucks first, just to see. Land search. Yeah, Hinterland Harbor, how much are you? You are 6 bucks. That's not too bad, not too great. Waterlogged Grove, you are wonderful. Also only 6 bucks. Fabled Passage would probably be great. Flooded Grove. That actually might be the only 4 we can do, but let's see what we dig into deeper down. Botanical Sanctum could be cool. Oh, Balagad Recovery has to go in this deck actually, because it's just so good. What's a 3 CMC? Sorcerer we could replace. Let's see. I want visual first, please. Was there 3 CMC, something else we could get rid of? I guess Retreat to Kazandu we could probably do without. Like, it's nice that we could gain life and put counters on stuff, but I feel like a bigger activator is going to be Curse of Predation, so we will get rid of that for now. We'll get rid of that for Balagad Recovery. It's a little above our budget, but I think that's going to be greatly worth it. Yami via coast is pretty good. And very cheap, which is always welcome. Probably just gonna go to the end of this grouping. Oh, command tower, duh. 35. And tower. Now what's the cheapest one we could do? $48's looking like the winner. Is Jungle Basin part of a full cycle? Interesting. I didn't know Karoo was the thing. The more you know. Simic growth chamber. Okay. Don't really want any other tap lands because that's gonna put us behind. So let's get out of there. Okay. So one Simic growth chamber. Specify printing, we're gonna go cheapest 2020. 34, alright. Let's see. Yavimaya Coast. We got 15 bucks to play with. So that's 4. That's 9. That's 16. Okay, so we could either Hinterland Harbor most times is going to come in untapped because we're going to have a lot of forests. But is it worth having Flooded Grove? I think Fable Passage is the better option. Let's see, that's 6. And that's 5, so that's like 11. We'd be up to like 60 something. Let's try that first, so. Water, Clogged Grove. Fabled Passage. Where are we at now? 61, okay. And Flooded Grove is how much? Or, oh, we might just barely make it. Or just barely be over. Let's see. Specify printing. 563 is definitely the cheapest. Waterlog Grove. Only $6. Okay, then we gotta go down to 30 basics. Flooded Grove, Fabled Passage. And last but not least, Flooded Grove. Okay, we are barely over. So, what is our conundrum here? What are we gonna have to get rid of? If it's gonna be anything I'm gonna get rid of, it's probably Cave of Temptation. I mean, it's nice because it filters. Well, no, because it's actually not going to free up enough money for us. I guess we could go down to 37 lands, right? What would that look like? 65.92. Is there like a 92-cent card I can get rid of to shift the balance? How many counters do I have? Arcane Denial. You know what? I think I just don't need Arcane Denial. We remove this, we get back up to 29 islands. Done. Perfectamundo. Okay. So let's go back over into here while I go through and look at what we can do. Wait, did I put Flooded Grove in? Yes, I did. Cool. Alright, tapped out .net. In case I have to log in, no one can look, no one can be the wiser. Export, copy to clipboard. Kraj. Dummy, nope. Okay, Ballagad recovery then. I just do that. Do that. Should fix it. I hope. Wait, how do I have 99? Huh? How am I one short? Okay. I guess we do 30 then. Because Kraj is kind of expensive. So we'll try 30. 9 lands and see where we end up. Save. Okay, so we're somewhat green dominant. That's good to know. Let me actually just bring you back before I end up analyzing this too much. Okay, so let's see. Let's do 12x island, 18x forest. That might be the split. Okay, I might have to split that a bit more. I don't really want to go like a 20-10 split, so let's do 11 and 19 and see how it feels. I could put in Evolving Wilds into Terramorphic Expanse to help make things a bit more consistent, but we'll see how far we can get without that. Yeah, that's close enough. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I'd probably do turn 1 forest, Simic Initiate. Next turn, let's flip you back, so I think I might be good. Do this to Talisman of Curiosity. Next turn, I would do this for 1. Rampant Growth, let's look for Forest. Comes onto the battlefield tapped. I have not played my land for turn just yet, so we will also do this. Next turn, I'll do Floated Grove. Let me see. Oh, let's go to the graveyard so we could tap for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do you. Let's pay 1 life? Yeah, pay 1 life. Sorry, it deals 1 damage to me. So then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn 4, Experiment Kraj. Actually, I could go full screen because I don't really need... That's good. Perfectamundo. Okay, I don't have any more. So we'll go next turn. Okay. Alright, let's say the opponent has a creature that we want during the last turn that entered the battlefield. We'll graft it and sacrifice this, so now Kraj has the activated ability of random creature MTG. Wait, why does the border look like that? What is Battle the Horde? I have no clue what the hell this is. Interesting. Didn't know that was the thing. Anywho, let's just say we hit, I don't know, something we're gonna want to tap with. It's hard to test this kind of deck out outside of really just feeling what, how our hands go and how quickly we're able to get Kraj out, because this is so reliant on the table to play with. But let's just say we did colorless, that experimental or evolutionary escalation. Then we'll do 1, 2, 3. Got Fertilid out. 1, 2. Okay, turn 6. Okay, turn 6, I'd say we're pretty decent where we're at. Let's restart. All right. This is somewhat of an interesting hand, so let's do that. Next turn, we'll do this tap, Sonic Initiate. You get a +1/+1 counter. Then we will do this. We'll do Plex, Caster, Frogling. This is Graft of 3. 1, 2, 3. Next turn, we'll put down Field of Ruin. Actually, no. This turn we'll put down Vast with Thicket tapped. Turn 5, we'll do this. We'll tap 2, put out Evolutionary Escalation. Alright, let's give Clear the Land a try. So we do 1, 2, 3. Clear the land. Each player reveals the top 5 cards of his or her library, puts into play tapped all land cards revealed this way, and removes the rest from the game. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that's kind of a big not great for us, but we do get 2 forests, and the rest get exiled. Okay, next turn. Alright, so we're gonna tap this for 1 to add a blue. Then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I can't do that. Shoot. Okay, but now I can do that because I can do 1, blue, 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 green, green. Oh no, I could have done the last turn. Well, got the gist of that one. Okay, what hand do we have now? This is pretty good. I like this hand. We'll keep it. Next turn, we're gonna pay 2, put out Swiftfoot Boots. Play land, pay 2, we're gonna put out Talisman. Then we're gonna do Field of Ruin. Let's say somebody had something we really didn't like. We'll pay 2, we'll tap this, sacrifice it. We'll look for an island. Oh, puts it on the battlefield. Okay. So it does not come in tapped. Interesting. And then we still have 3 open if we want to do some shenanigans. Next turn. Then islands. Then we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Experiment Kraj. Next turn, I'll pay 1. I'll attach Swiftfoot Boots to it to give it haste and, more importantly, hexproof. Let's say somebody didn't have an artifact I liked. I'll do Nature's Claim. And then we'll do this. I pick a creature on each side. 2 of them let me draw, 1 of them just puts it back in their hand. 1, 2. Oh, I did not play a land this turn, so we will do this. Enters tapped. Yavimaya Coast is going to come back to my hand. Next turn. Okay, Yavimaya Coast is here. Performing for you. We're going to do 1, 2, 3. Mellitus Charlatan. Then we're going to tap this for 1 green. We're going to put a 1/1 counter. Or actually, no, we're going to... Yeah, actually, we're going to do this. We're going to pay 1, 2, 3 while it's on the stack. To tap this, we're going to copy it. So let's say there's something else that somebody else has. On the other side of the field... May choose new targets, yeah. So that's a legal move. So then this gets untapped with a 1/1 counter on it, and so does one of our opponent's cards, but that's fine because that's what we want. And I think that's gonna end that turn. Command tower. Let's do 1, 2 evolutionary escalation. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do Purr's Whim, but then I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3. Tap Mellitus Charlatan to have this copy. So it doesn't really matter what I'm going to end up choosing for them. We're going to choose land cards for us twice. So let's do forest, island. Next turn. Okay. Alright, so it seems like we're consistently going off between turn 7 and 9, which is kind of the sweet spot for where I want this to go. The only thing I'm really thinking of is are there any improvements we could make? We don't really want board wipes because that's going to hurt us because we're focusing on trying to get counters onto creatures we don't control. But let's restart. I think this could be a nice start. Let's do this. Got 1, next turn. Gonna play this. Tap 2. Growth Spiral. We drew into another land, so it's gonna go onto the battlefield for 1. Next turn, turn 3. We're gonna play a forest. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3. Put out Vygian Hydropon. Vygian Hydropon. I don't know why I feel like I have to say it that way. 5 CMC. That is it for me. Don't really want to put a counter on it again, so we'll go next turn. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Heartbeat of Spring. Next turn, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get Kraj out. We're gonna move a 1/1 counter from this onto Kraj just to make it a little beefier. And then I'm going. Hey, I didn't realize these are from the same set. Nice. Then we're gonna end the turn. Okay, we're gonna do 1, 2. Arcane Signet. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3. Put up Vygian Graph Mage. We're gonna move a 1/1 counter from Vygian Hydropon and put it over to you. Then we're gonna do 1, 2 Evolutionary Escalation. Next turn. Okay. Yeah, so this is going to kind of be the problem with the deck is excuse me, at least playtesting it anyway. We're going to have some difficulty trying to really playtest this without opponents, just because it's going to be so contingent on them having creatures with abilities. But I mean, there is some minor synergies, but it's not enough that we can really exploit to the fullest. Turn 8. Okay. Let us get out of here, go back to here. So I think 30 is actually the perfect number of lands, because even if we flood a bit, it's not a huge deal, because Kraj is a pretty beefy boy. So it's nice to have hanging out. But let me just put the right lands in. So 19 forests and 11 islands. 19 forest, 11 islands. And let's pick something nice for the artwork. Can we pick these nice full arts and have enough? That would be cool. Let's actually just do the normal ones, because I don't think we're gonna have enough. Why did it not? That was weird. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna call this pretty much done. Definitely a slower deck, but I feel the fact that we're going for a group hook strategy, that's not necessarily the worst thing. And we definitely have a few infinite combos to help us close out the game if need be, if people leave us kind of idly by for a little bit. So yeah, I think this is a pretty fun build. We found some spicy stuff, like Bounty of the Hunt is a great card in this, because you just cast it for free, get 3 counters and stuff, and then you can just go off with Kraj. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna call this done. I'll update the deck list and everything post stream, just so we're not hanging out doing all that stuff now. So I'm gonna take a quick break, hit the restroom, and when I come back, probably gonna play something else. Don't think I'll do arena, but we'll see. I didn't really have a good plan of what to do after stream. For that, kind of want to play WoW, but also don't really want to play it on stream. But I don't want to end stream. So yeah, we will figure that out when I come back in a few minutes. Alrighty, I have returned. Kind of trying to think of what I want to play at the moment. Kind of debating playing Dead Space, but I don't know if I feel like pooping my pants. I love Dead Space 2, but it's been so long since I played it, I kind of forget what happens. Let's see. Ooh, The Outer Worlds is on sale. Fun fact, over the past 200 years, toilets have added 20 years to the human lifespan. Hey, Dice, what's going on? That is definitely a thing. Yeah, I just finished making the deck, so unfortunately missed that part of it, and now I'm trying to decide what I want to play. What's in my backlog? That's a great question. Antechamber? No, I want to try to go through games I already have. At least a few more before worrying about that. Or I shouldn't say worrying about, but buying any new games. Except for Cyberpunk, because I am jonesing to play Cyberpunk. That'd actually be perfect right now if I had that. Dead Space is too spooky. I'm not in the right headspace to play that right now. Oh my god, I used to love Hawken. I wish that that was still active. That game was so much fun. I think I'm gonna make a new Crixus Modern deck. Interesting. Is that the one you were posting about in the Discord? I fortunately have zero input of what's good in Modern, so unfortunately I couldn't help with that, but sounds like a cool idea. You know what? I think I'm gonna do Bioshock because I've never actually beat 2, and I think 1 would be a good re-entry back into it. Yeah, mutating Planeswalker. Nice. Let me just see something real quick. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio because I don't know how loud this is gonna be. I hope it's not that loud. That would be quite unfortunate. To my little old eardrums. And say, hello? Oh boy, that's loud. Okay, yeah. Definitely glad I waited. Options. Let's... Okay, thank goodness there's a master volume. Why the hell is there a master volume that doesn't actually change anything? Hello? It's so weird. They have like 4 different bars to editing the sound quality, and it didn't change anything unless I have to reboot. Maybe I have to be in the game to do anything about it? Yeah, no, it's definitely still loud. What is actually going on? Okay, go back. Alright, I'm gonna have to start a new game then and see how... Fortunately, gonna have to miss the intro cutscene, but I can bring anyone back up to speed. Oh, like, look at this right now. So, hopefully it captures. But it's saying adjust the brightness slider until the dark gray box is just barely visible against the black background. Why is the slider not working? Also, I should probably change my game. Hold on. Oh no. Let's see. Oop, oop. I'm gonna be super original right now. Bioshock. Hellos. Okay. Alright, let's get you back up. Yeah. Why is this not working? Let's do it on hard. Make it interesting. I'll do a voiceover of what's happening, just because, like I said, I don't want to. It's pretty loud, and I don't want to destroy anyone's eardrums. Obviously, don't really need to go over this. Basically, you're in a plane, reminiscing. Oh, so hang on. Gotta just mute that real quick. So my audio changes totally worked, but it's not. It didn't update it in the menu, but it updated it in the game. But anyway, you're on a plane, going somewhere. Main character says, "Hey, my parents told me, son, you're special." And then you hear the plane go down. Now the background's everyone's like, "Oh no, plane crash." Okay. Chaos would be ensuing, so on and so forth. Can I... Oh. Ooh, I can do options from here? Okay, hold on. Oh, actually probably have to put... Let's put everything back to 10 and let's put everything... 5. Okay. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Let me unmute the desktop. Okay, that's a little too much. Let me go back down to... Yeah, that's still pretty loud. Go down to 2, apply, back. Okay. I think this should be alright now. So, yeah, stuff is pretty messed. Actually, are there subtitles? There should be. Dialogue subtitles? Yes. Art subtitles on. Okay. And we are grooving. So, yeah, that's the plane. Got completely decimated. Got this funky lighthouse now. As I'm burning alive. Oh, and there's the other half of the plane. Yeah, we got this mysterious ass lighthouse. And yeah, we're just vibing. Hanging out doing our thing, you know. What? Oh, propaganda. Okay. So, anyone who doesn't know what the hell this game is, I hope you like Art Deco, because boy, we Art Deco now. What country is there a place for people like me, Andrew Ryan? Unfortunately, I am just walking this slow. I think you get sprint later on, if I remember correctly. It's been so long since I played. We got science, industry, art. Thought there was one more. Does it say something behind this one? Oh no, it's just the Ryan symbol. Gotcha. Let's enter this random pod. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
I am Andrew Ryan, and I'm here to ask you a question. Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow? No, says the man in Washington, it belongs to the poor. No, says the man in the Vatican, it belongs to God. No, says the man in Moscow, it belongs to everyone. I rejected those answers. Instead, I chose something different. I chose the impossible. I chose rapture.
Cue Jurassic Park theme.
The artist would not fear the censor, where the scientist would not be bound by petty morality, where the great would not be constrained by the small. And with the sweat of your brow, rapture can become your city as well.
It's funny because thinking back, this is the remaster that they did, I think, 2 years ago, 1 year ago. But it's funny to think because when I played the remaster, I'm like, oh, they didn't change that much. And then when you look at a side by side of this cutscene versus the old one, it's like going from Cyberpunk 2077 to fucking Mario or Superman 64. Like, it's astonishing how much they actually clean this up. All good things of this earth flow into the city. Mhm. Poggies. She says something weird here. I forget what it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Female. Sounds of exertion. Oh, this is weird. There's no strafe button. That feels weird. Okay, there's something wonky going on with the lighting there. Hold on. Okay, that seems a bit better, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not. Attention, all paths to travel is now denied.
Just a bit further. How do you like that?
I think the brightness I'm gonna have to adjust to, sorry. Like everything, I did a wonderful job prepping, playing this. Oh, you can't change brightness from the menu? Thought you could on the console one back when I played it, but I could be mistaken.
Now, would you kindly find a crowbar or something? Bloody splicer, seal Johnny in.
Okay, now that field of view feels weird. Sorry. Let's go back to 100. That's better.
Goddamn splicers.
Goddamn splicers. C to crouch. Hang on, we gotta fix that. Walk is control? I don't care about walking. That's better.
I can control myself. I can.
Die, you fiend. Plasmid time. Plasmid time.
Steady now. Your genetic code is being rewritten. Just hold on and everything will be fine.
Ooh.
This little fish looks like he just had his cherry popped. Wonder if he's still got some Adam on him. Let's buck. Weak. You're a weak chopper. This little fish ain't worth towing it with no big daddy. Yellow. Always have been. You'll be no better off with metal daddy, little fish. See you floating among
Oh Lord, he coming.
Look, Mr. Bubbles, it's an angel. I can see light coming from his belly. Wait a minute, he's still breathing. It's all right. I know he'll be an angel soon.
You all right, boyo? First time plasmid's a real kick from a mule. But there's nothing like a fistful of lightning now, is there?
Oh, wait. I have to do... Oh, the F keys for the plasmids? That's gonna be annoying. The reason it's annoying is because I have a ortholinear keyboard. And, while normally hitting the F row isn't a huge deal, I have to, hold one key down to get my other function row. Oh, by the way, this is the, plane from earlier. At least the back half of it. And yeah, stuff is happening. Oh, okay, good. There's a shortcut. I was about to say I was going to be very unhappy if that was all we had. Oh god, I forgot about that. Okay. Okay, so on hard that actually doesn't kill them, so that's good to know. Oh god. Well, they'll just kill themselves. Or not. That's really cool.
to Neptune's bounty. Find my family, please.
Gone. And Daddy too. Wait. This is happening before and none. Why aren't you here? Why is it today and not now?
Oh, that time it worked. Okay.
Plasma's changed everything. They destroyed our bodies, our minds. We couldn't handle it. Best friends butchering one another.
Oh, okay, good. You can use scroll wheel. Good. Whew.
The whole city went to hell.
Wait, is there a way to turn off the music in this? Because I don't want to get DMCA'd. It's probably fine.
Charlie, where you going? Nah, Charlie.
I'm not following you into there. Oh my god, I got shot once and almost killed. Alright. This is... Oh my goodness, they are way harder. Oh no.
Another New Year's, another night alone. I'm out and you're stuck in Festus, working. Huh. Imagine the surprise. Oh, I guess I'll have another drink. Here's a toast to Diane McClintock, silliest girl in Rapture. Silly enough to fall in love with Andrew Ryan. Silly. What happened? I'm bleeding. Oh God. What's happening?
So yeah, some stuff definitely happened.
Hey, Brenda, you care to tell me why you've had a whole size of Plymouth Rock coming out of your crapper going on 3 weeks now? Nah, I ain't saying I'm Shakespeare. I'm trying to run a respectable theater. I got work
I knew that was coming.
with Neptune trying to catch a loose
I knew one of these they pop
All
out.
I can think about is the stink coming out of your shitter. Get it fixed. Careful now. Would you kindly lower that weapon for a minute? You think that's a child down there? Don't be fooled. She's a little sister now. Somebody went and turned a sweet baby girl into a monster. Whatever you thought about right and wrong on the surface, well, that don't count for much down in Rapture. Those little sisters, they carry Adam, the genetic material that keeps the wheels of Rapture turning. Everybody wants it, everybody needs it.
I thought a thing happened. Oh, maybe that's once I go downstairs. Yeah. Angry. God, the Big Daddy fights on hard are going to be actually not great. Oh. I didn't know they did this. For the sake of anybody watching that hasn't played before, I'm going to refrain from playing those. Sorry, I just needed to check one thing. Bada bing, bada boom. But that would be cool to listen to down the road. You got health from cake. Oh. Oh. Well. Nothing like turning a corner and just having the game crash. Let's... No, I'm not going to revert the in-game options. They're fine. I literally just turned a corner. I just went burp, and that was it. And now it's loud again. So the audio options literally don't apply to... Jeez. What a dumb design decision. Like, why would they not apply to the menus? Okay, well, that was like 20 minutes worth of work. So I'm gonna quit because I don't really want to sit through that again. Welp, that was disappointing. What else could I play? Man, that sucks. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end the stream then, because I don't really want to play Arena. I've been playing a lot of Arena lately. Not that it hasn't been fun, but I want to use my break days when I can to play other stuff. So, without further ado, thanks for hanging out. If you came in and chatted at all, followed, all that fun stuff. If you want to keep up with me, boom, those are on my socials. I'm definitely the most active over on Instagram and Twitter, but you can also find me on Discord. We're very tiny, but looking to grow. And yeah, that's basically about it. I'll be back here on Tuesday, where I actually probably am gonna just have to go through these piles of cards I have to actually have space again. And don't know if it's gonna be building some new stuff or what. So yeah, we will figure that out together on Tuesday. But I hope everyone has a great rest of their weekend, and I'll catch you then. Peace out.